they work. Ready?
Yes.
To E.M. McVicker and Co., Southampton, England.
Where's the speaker?
Ready?
Yes.
To E.M. McVicker and Co., Southampton, England. We wish to acknowledge receipt of your order for 5,000 robots. As you are providing your own transport vessel, please dispatch as cargo equal quantities of soft and hard coal for RUR, which shall be credited as partial payment to us. We beg to remain yours truly, Rossum's Universal Robots, etc. Ready?
Yes.
Another letter to F.C. Drumpf and Sons, New York, USA. We undertake no guarantee for goods damaged in transit. As soon as the shipment was taken on board, we notified your captain that the vessel was unsuitable for the transport of robots, and we are therefore not responsible for spoiled merchandise. We regret your error. Yours truly, Rossum Universal Robot. Blah, 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 blah. Ready?
Yes.
Next letter. To Fredericksworks Factory, Hamburg, Germany. We wish to acknowledge receipt of your order for 15,000 robots. Hello? Yes, this is the central office. Certainly. Well, send them a coupon or something. 20%? Are you insane? Make it 5. Good. Where did I leave off?
We wish to acknowledge receipt of your order for 15,000 robots.
15,000 robots. 15,000 robots.
There is a lady, sir, asking to see you.
A lady? Who is she?
I don't know, sir, but she brings this card of introduction.
Ah, from the office of President Glory. Cittery.
Please, right this way.
How do you do?
How do you do? What?
I have come.
With President Glory's card. That's quite impressive. As are you.
President Glory is my father. I am Helena Glory.
Miss Glory, it's such an unexpected honor for us. I'm sorry.
That you can't show me the door.
Sorry, I wasn't prepared to welcome our great president's daughter. Please, sit down. Sulla, you may go. Now, how can I be of service to you, Miss Glory?
Well, I have come.
To have a look at our famous factory, where people are manufactured. Like all visitors. Well, I have no objection.
I thought it was forbidden.
To enter the factory. Yes, of course. Everyone comes here with somebody's visiting card, Miss Glory.
And you show them.
Only certain things. The manufacture of artificial people is a secret process.
Well, if only you knew
How enormously this interests you. The whole world is talking about nothing else.
Why won't you let me finish speaking?
I beg your pardon. Did you want to say something different?
I only wanted to ask.
Whether I can make a special exception in your case and show you the factory. Why, certainly, Miss Glory. An exception for the exceptional.
How did you know I wanted to see the factory?
They all do. But we shall consider it a special honor to show you more than we do the rest.
Thank you.
But you must agree not to divulge the slightest detail to anyone.
Oh, my word of honor.
Thank you.
I beg your pardon.
What is it?
Would you mind releasing my hand?
I beg your pardon. Would you mind removing your overcoat?
Oh, of course. You must want to make sure I'm not a spy wearing a wire. How cautious you have to be here.
Yes. That is.
What's the matter? You don't trust me?
Absolutely. I am remarkably pleased. Did you have a pleasant crossing?
Yes.
No difficulty.
Why?
What I mean to say is, you're so young.
May we go straight to the factory?
Yes. 22, I think.
22 what?
Years.
21. Why do you want to know?
Because, that is, you will stay a long, long while, won't you?
Well, that depends on how much of the factory you show me.
Forget the factory. Oh, no, no, no. You shall see everything, Miss Glory. Indeed you shall. Won't you have a seat?
Thank you.
But first, would you like to see the history of the creation?
Yes, please.
It was in the year 1920 that old Boston, the great physiologist, who was then quite a young scientist, took himself to this distant island for the purpose of studying marine life.
It was in the year 1920 that old Rosser, the great physiologist, who was then quite a young scientist, took himself to this distant island for the purpose of studying marine life.
On this expedition, I attempted, by chemical composition, to imitate the living matter known as protoplasm. Then suddenly, I discovered a substance which behaved exactly like living matter, although its chemical composition was quite different. That was in the year 1932, exactly 440 years after the discovery of America.
Do you show this to all your visitors?
Only the attractive ones. You see, physiology is not my expertise. Shall we continue?
Yes, please.
Old Rossum said the following regarding his new biochemical formulas.
Nature has found only one method of organizing living matter. There is, however, another method, more simple, flexible, and rapid, which has not yet occurred to nature at all. This secondary process by which life can be developed was discovered by me today.
Now, imagine him, Miss Glory, speaking those monumental words about some blob of colloidal mess that a dog wouldn't even eat. Imagine him sitting over the test tube, thinking how the whole tree of life would grow from it, how animals would proceed from it, beginning with a sort of tadpole and ending with a man of different substance than us. Miss Glory, that was a tremendous moment.
What happened next?
Next. Well, just watch this.
The real challenge was how to get life out of the test tubes. Then I had to speed up development and form organs, bones, and nerves, and so on. And find substances for catalysts, enzymes, hormones, and so forth. This artificial living matter had a raging thirst for life. It didn't mind being spliced up or mixed together. That couldn't be done with natural protoplasm.
Do you understand any of this?
Not much, I'm afraid. You?
Not a bit. It seems with his magical potions, he could create whatever he wanted. He could create a dinosaur with the brain of Socrates, or a worm 50 yards long. But because he didn't have an ounce of humor, he put it into his head to create a common vertebrae, possibly a human being. And that's how he started it.
Started what?
Imitating nature. First, he attempted to make an artificial sheep. That took him several years and resulted in a sort of stunted calf that died in a few days. I'll show it to you in the museum. Then old Rossum set out on the manufacture of human beings.
And this is what I must divulge to nobody?
To nobody in the world.
What a pity it can be found in school books in America.
Yes. But do you know what isn't in the school books? That old Rossum was mad. Seriously, Miss Glory, you must keep this to yourself. The old crank wanted to actually make people.
But you do make people.
Approximately, Miss Glory. But old Rossum meant it literally. He wanted to become a sort of scientific substitute for God. His sole purpose was to prove that God was no longer necessary. Do you know anything about anatomy?
Well, yes, a little.
Neither do I. Well, he started to manufacture everything that makes up the human body, every organ and muscle and vein, even useless things like belly buttons and sexual organs.
But sexual organs aren't useless.
Not for you and I, Miss Glory. But for things made in a test tube, there's simply no point.
I see.
Then up came young Rossum, an engineer. It was he who had the idea to create living labor machines out of this mess. He was a wonderful fellow, Miss Glory. Watch.
When I saw what a mess of the young man was making, I said, it's absurd to spend 10 years making a human being. If you can't make them quicker than nature, you might as well close up shop. What's the point? So then I set about learning anatomy myself.
Well, there's nothing about that in the school books.
No, the school books are full of paid advertisements. The rest is nonsense. What the school books say about the united efforts of the two great Rossums is a fairy tale.
We used to have joke fights. The old atheist had the slightest conception of industrial matters. Finally, shut off in some laboratory and let him further time away with this monstrosity of abortions. The old man asked before he died. He went into making not one, but 2 mutilated monsters. Then, one day, man just found him dead in the laboratory. That's the whole story.
How horrible.
Meanwhile, I stood on the business from an engineer's point of view. Anyone who has looked into human anatomy will have seen at once that it is too complicated, and that a good engineer can make it more simple. So then I began to overhaul the anatomy and try to see what could be eliminated or simplified.
I'm not boring you, am I, Miss Glory?
Oh, not at all. It's very interesting.
No, this is the best part.
Then it dawned on me. The problem with real humans is that they feel things. Happiness, sadness, they play the piano, they get sick, go on vacations, and in fact, they want to do a whole lot of things that are really unnecessary. What we really need to do is play, make strawberries, or dig a ditch.
Oh, I disagree.
Do you play the piano?
Yes.
That's great. But a working machine must not play the piano, must not feel happy, must not do a lot of other things. A gasoline motor must not wear tassels or ornaments or take lunch breaks, Miss Glory. What sort of worker do you think is best from a practical point of view?
What?
What sort of worker do you think is best from a practical point of view?
Perhaps the one who is most honest and hardworking.
No. The one that is the cheapest. The one with the fewest needs. Young Ross set out to create a worker with the minimum amount of needs. He had to simplify him. He rejected everything that did not contribute directly to the progress of work. Everything that makes man more expensive. In fact, he rejected man and made the robots. You see, Miss Glory, the robots are not people. Physically, mechanically, they are more perfect than we are, and they have developed a kind of intelligence. But they have no soul.
But how do you know they have no soul? And aren't we all supposed to be a product of God?
Oh, the worst. God doesn't know anything about modern engineering.
I saw the first robots back home. The city council hired them for work.
Bought them. It's Glory. Robots are bought and
They
sold.
were employed as street sweepers. I saw them sweeping. They were so strange and quiet.
Look over here.
Where?
Out there. Do you see anything?
Bricklayers.
Workers. Robots. All our workers are robots. And down there, can you see anything?
An office building.
The accounting department. And in it,
Accountants.
robots. All our office staff are robots. And when you see the factory, noon. We have to blow the whistle because the robots don't know when to stop work. In about 2 hours, I will show you the kneading trough.
Kneading trough.
Yes, the mixing basin for the biopaste. In each one, we mix the ingredients for 1,000 robots at a time. Then there's the bone forge. And after that, I will show you the spinning mill.
The spinning mill.
Yes. for weaving nerves and veins. Miles and miles of digestive tubes pass through it every second.
We're gonna hold.
Yeah, we skipped.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to Don Underline, bought them, here employed robots are bought and sold.
And then I ring for Marius.
And then Helena, these are street sweepers, and then Donna, the produced uniform model robots, and then you bring from there.
So sorry, thank you.
Yeah, so we'll just reset from there, and when you're ready.
Which line are we starting at? Sorry.
Line.
Okay.
The city council hired them for work.
Bought them, Miss Glory. Robots are bought and sold.
They were employed as street sweepers. I saw them sweeping. They were so strange and quiet.
Rossum's Universal Robot Factory doesn't produce a uniform model of robots. We have high-end robots and ones of a lower grade. The best will live about 20 years.
And then they die?
Yes. Well, they get used up. Marius, come in here. Marius, bring in samples of the manual labor robots. I will show you examples of the two extremes. The first is comparatively inexpensive and made in vast quantities. And there you are, as powerful as a small tractor, and guaranteed to have average intelligence. That will do, Marius.
They make me feel so strange.
Did you see my new typist?
I hadn't noticed her.
So, let Miss Glory see you.
Oh, so pleased to meet you. You must find it so terribly isolating on this island, so far away from the rest of the world, don't you?
I don't know, Miss Glory.
Oh, where do you come from?
From the factory.
You were born there?
I was made there.
What?
Sola is a robot, our best grade.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Sola isn't angry. See, Miss Glory, the kind of skin we make. Feel her face.
Oh, no. No, thank you.
You wouldn't know she's made from a different material from us, would you? Sola, turn around.
Oh, no, please, please don't.
Sola, talk to Miss Glory.
Please sit down. You arrived on the Amelia this morning. Did you have a pleasant crossing?
Oh, yes, it wasn't too dreadful.
Don't go back on the Amelia, Miss Glory. The barometer's falling steadily with winds picking up in the early evening. Wait for the Pennsylvania. That's a good, powerful vessel.
What is the ship's speed?
20 knots, 50,000 tons, one of our newest passenger ships.
Oh, thank you.
With a crew of... With a crew of 1,500 and 8 decks, featuring...
That'll do, Sola. Now, show us your knowledge of French.
Oh, you know French?
Oui. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Voulez-vous une tasse de café? I am also fluent in Japanese, Korean, German, Hindi, Arabic.
Oh, this is absurd! Sella isn't a robot. Sella is a woman like me. Sella, this is outrageous. Why do you take part in such a hoax?
I am a robot.
No, no, you are not telling the truth. I know they put you up to this for some kind of advertisement or something. Sella, you are a person like me, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Miss Glory. Sola is a robot.
It's a lie.
What? Excuse me. Then I must convince you. Marius, take Sola into the dissecting room and have them open her up at once.
Where?
Into the dissecting room. Once they've cut her open, you can go in and have a look.
I won't.
Excuse me, you spoke of lies.
You wouldn't have her killed.
You can't kill machines.
Don't be afraid, Sella. I won't let you go. But tell me, my dear, are they always so cruel to you? You mustn't put up with this, Sella. You mustn't.
I am a robot.
Well, that doesn't matter. Robots are just as good as we are. Sella, you wouldn't let yourself be cut to pieces.
Yes.
Are you not afraid of death?
I cannot tell you, Miss Glory.
Do you know what happened to you in there?
Yes, I would cease to move.
How dreadful.
Marius, tell Miss Glory what you are.
My name is Marius. I am a robot.
Marius, would you take Sulla into the dissecting room?
Yes.
Well, wouldn't you be sorry for her?
I cannot tell, Miss Glory.
Well, do you know what would happen to her in there?
They would put her into the stamping mill. She would cease to move.
That is death, Marius. Are you not afraid of death?
No.
Oh, stop. Send them away.
Marius, Sulla, you may go. You see, Miss Glory, the robots have no interest in life. They have no reason to. No pleasure, no ambition, no soul. They are less than grass.
How terrible. It is outrageous what you are doing.
Why outrageous?
I don't know, but it is.
Look out there. Do you see anything?
Where?
Out there. What do you see?
Bricklayers.
Robots. All our workers are robots. And down there, can you see anything?
Some sort of office.
The accounting department. And in it,
Accountants.
robots. All our office staff are robots. And when you see the factory, noon. We have to blow the whistle because the robots don't know when to stop work. In about 2 hours, I will show you the kneading trough.
The kneading trough.
The mixing basin for the biopaste. In each one, we mix the ingredients for 1,000 robots at a time. Then there's the vat for the preparations of livers, brains, and so on. Then I will show you the bone forge. And after that, the spinning mill.
The spinning mill?
Yes, for weaving nerves and veins. Miles and miles of digested tubes pass through it every second. Then they are sent to the assembly line where all the parts are joined. Like an automobile. One piece is added, then another, down and down the line until all the parts are joined. Then they are sent to receive their programming.
What sort of programming?
Think of it as a school. But instead of children, it's robots. They have remarkable memories. They can remember anything, almost limitless. An entire encyclopedia and then some. But don't expect any original thoughts. They're sort of like university professors in that respect. Finally, they are graded, sorted, and distributed around the world. 50,000 workers a day, give or take. Minus the inevitable defective humans. Those we abort in the stamping mill.
I'm sorry that I said you were lying. Can we talk about something else?
Yes, perhaps that would be better. We talk about nothing but the factory all day, every day, as if we're under a curse. You know, there's only a handful of real people here among 100,000 robots. And not one tangible one.
Don't you need to get that?
Fine. Come in.
I beg your pardon. I hope we're not interrupting.
Come in. Miss Glory, this is Mr. Altus, Bray, Dr. Gold, Dr. Allier. This is President Glory, daughter.
How do you do?
We had no idea.
How do you do? Highly honored, I'm sure.
Welcome, Miss Glory.
Hello, what's happening?
Come in, husband. This is husband, Miss Glory. This is President Glory, daughter.
Splendid! Miss Glory, I must send a press release to the papers about your arrival.
Oh, no, please don't.
Please, sit down.
Allow me to join you.
Please, permit me.
If I may.
What sort of crossing did you have?
Are you going to stay long?
What do you think of the factory, Miss Glory?
Did you come over on the Amelia?
Be quiet and let Miss Glory speak.
Oh, what am I to speak to them about?
Anything you like.
Well, may I speak quite frankly?
Why, of course.
Tell me, does it ever distress you the way you were treated?
By whom, may I ask?
Why, everyone.
Treated?
What makes you think?
Well, don't you think you could be living a better life?
Well, that depends on what you mean, Miss Glory.
I mean, it's perfectly outrageous. It's terrible. The whole civilized world is talking about the way you're being treated. That's why I came here to see for myself, and it's 1,000 times worse than I could have imagined. It is outrageous to live like this. Or how could you put up with it?
Put up with what?
Your inhumane treatment. For good heavens, you are living creatures just like me, just like the rest of humanity. It is outrageous. You must live like this.
Good gracious, Miss Glory.
Well, she's not far wrong. We do live here like savages.
Worse than savages. May I call you brothers?
Sure, but why not?
Brothers, I have not come here as the president's daughter. I have come here on behalf of the Humanity League. Now, the Humanity League has over 200,000 members. That's 200,000 people on your side and offer you their help.
200,000 people. Miss Glory, that's a tiny lot. Not bad.
Nice to know humanity hasn't forgotten us, poor savages.
What sort of help? A theater, for instance?
An orchestra.
More than that.
You then?
Oh, never mind me. I'll stay as long as it is necessary.
Ah, so you will stay then.
By Jove, that's good.
Gentlemen, shall I get the best room ready for Miss Glory?
Just a minute. I am afraid that Miss Glory is of the opinion that she has been talking to robots.
Of course.
I'm sorry. These gentlemen are human beings, just like us.
You're not robots.
Not robots.
Robots indeed.
No, thanks.
Upon my honor, we're not robots.
Then why did you tell me all of your office staff were robots?
Yes, the staff, but not the managers. Allow me, Miss Glory. This is M. Fabre, General Technical Manager of RUR. Dr. Gall, Head of the Physiological and Experimental Department. Dr. Halamir, Head of the Psychological Training of the Robots. Gonzo Butzman, General Business Manager. And Mr. August, the esteemed head of the building department of RUR.
Just a builder.
Forgive me, gentlemen, for I feel as I've done something dreadful.
Not at all. Miss Glory, please sit down.
You must think I'm some stupid girl. Oh, send me back on the first ship.
Not for anything in the world, Miss Glory. Why would we send you back?
Well, now you know I've only come to incite the robots.
My dear Miss Glory, we've had close to 100 saviors and prophets here. Every ship brings another lot. We have missionaries, anarchists, civil libertarians, all sorts. It is astonishing how many churches and madmen there are in the world.
And you let them speak to the robots?
Why not? Sure, the robots may listen and remember everything, but that's it. They don't know how to think for themselves. If it would amuse you, Miss Glory, I'll take you down to the robot warehouse, give you a podium and a microphone, and you can say to them whatever you want. You can read the Bible, the Declaration of Independence, whatever you please. You can even preach to them about human rights.
I think if you just show them a little love.
Impossible. Miss Glory, nothing is harder to love than a robot.
What do you make them for then?
That's good. What are robots made for?
For work, Miss Glory. One robot can replace 2.5 workmen. The human machine, Miss Glory, was terribly imperfect. It had to be replaced sooner or later.
It was too expensive.
It was not efficient. Nature had no idea how to keep up with the pace of modern labor demands. For example, from a technical point of view, having a child is sheer absurdity, a complete waste of time, and for that matter, so is.
No.
Excuse me. Why don't you tell me, what is the real aim of your League of Human Justice Helpers, or whatever you want to call
The
it?
Humanity League. Our real purpose is to protect the robots and to ensure them good treatment.
Not a bad aim, actually. A machine needs to be treated properly. Upon my soul, I approve of that. I don't like damaged goods. Please, Miss Glory, consider us all contributing dues-paying founding members of your little league.
No. I don't think you understand me. What we really want is to liberate the robots.
How do you propose to do that?
We are to treat them like human beings.
I suppose we should allow them to vote, to drink beer, to order us about.
Why shouldn't they drink beer?
Perhaps they should even receive some kind of minimum wage.
Of course they should.
Fancy that now. And what would they do with their wages?
They would buy whatever they need, what pleases them.
That would be very nice, Miss Glory, only there's nothing that pleases the robots. Good heavens, what are they to buy? You can feed them on pineapples, straw, whatever you like. It's all the same to them. They have no sense of taste. They have no interest in anything. Hell, nobody's even seen a robot smile.
Why can't you just allow them to be happy?
That wouldn't do, Miss Glory. They're only workers.
But they're so intelligent.
They have no will of their own. No motivation, no history, no soul.
No love?
Love? Rather not. Robots don't love, not even themselves.
Nor defiance?
Defiance? Oh, I don't know. Only rarely from time to time.
What?
Nothing really. Occasionally they become non-compliant, hysterical. Line? Something like epilepsy, you know? We call it robot cramps. They'll suddenly drop everything they're holding, stand still, clench their fists, and gnash their teeth. And then we have to send them to the stamping mill. It's evidently some breakdown in the mechanism.
An insignificant flaw in production.
No, that's the soul.
Do you think the soul first shows itself by a gnashing of teeth?
Well, perhaps it's a sign of revolt. It's a sign of a struggle within. Oh, if you could just infuse them with it.
That will be remedied, Miss Glory. Dr. Gall has been conducting experiments.
Not with regard to that, Damen. At present, I'm making pain nerves.
Pain nerves?
Yes. The robots feel practically no bodily pain. You see, young Rossum provided them with too limited a nervous system. We must introduce suffering.
Oh, why would you want to cause them pain?
For industrial reasons, Miss Glory. Sometimes with certain tasks, a robot does damage to himself because it doesn't hurt him. He puts his hand into the machine, breaks his finger, smashes his head. It's all the same to him. We must provide them with pain. That's an automatic protection against damage.
Will they be happier when they can feel pain?
On the contrary, but they will be more perfect from a technical point of view.
Well, then why don't you make them a soul?
That's not in our power.
That's not in our interest.
That would increase the cost of production. Dear heavens, young lady, we produce them at such a cheap cost. $150 each, fully dressed. And 15 years ago, they cost $10,000. 5 years ago, we used to buy clothes for them. Today, we have our own little robo sweatshop. And now we even export cloth 5 times cheaper than other factories. What do you pay for a yard of cloth, Miss Glory?
I don't know. I can't remember really.
Good gracious, and she wants to found a humanity league. It only costs a third now, Miss Glory. All prices today are a third of what they were, and they'll continue to fall. Lower, 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 like that.
I don't understand. Why?
Why? Bless you, Miss Glory. It means that the cost of labor has fallen. A robot, food and all, costs 3/4 cent per hour. Less than a penny. Every corporation around the world will see their stocks plummet if they don't buy robots to reduce the cost of production.
And get rid of their workers.
Yes, of course, they'll get rid of their workers, but in the meantime, we've dropped 500,000 tropical robots down in Argentina to grow corn. Why, in 5 years, prices will have fallen so much, we'll be up to our ears in corn and everything else.
Yes, and people throughout the world will be unemployed.
Yes, Alquist is right, Miss Glory, they will. But in 10 years, Rawson's Universal Robots will produce so much corn, so much cloth, so much everything, that things will be practically without price. There will be no poverty. All work will be done by living machines. Every man will be free from worry and liberated from the degradation of labor. Every man will live only to perfect himself.
Or will he?
Of course, it's bound to happen. Sure, along the way, some tragic things may occur which cannot be avoided. But soon, no man will struggle to put food on the table. No man will have to degrade his very soul doing work he despises. Robots will wash the feet of the beggar and prepare a bed for him in his house.
But, Damin, what you say sounds too much like utopia. One man's paradise is another man's hell. There is something good in service and something great in humility. There is virtue in toil and weariness.
Perhaps. But we cannot reckon with what is lost when we start out to transform the world. Soon, man shall be free and supreme. He shall have no other aim, no other labor, no other care than to perfect himself. He will not be a machine. He will be Lord of creation.
Amen.
I will be done.
So say we all.
You have bewildered me. I should like to believe this.
You are younger than we are, Miss Glory. You will live to see it all.
True.
Don't you think Miss Glory should have lunch with us?
Of course. Damin, ask on behalf of us all.
Miss Glory, would you do us the honor?
Even after knowing why I've come?
For the League of Humanity, Miss Glory.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps.
Wonderful, Miss Glory. Excuse me for 5 minutes.
Pardon me too, dear Miss Glory.
It won't be long.
We'll be back in exactly 5.
We're all very glad you've come.
Where have they all gone off to?
To cook lunch. The robots usually do our cooking, but they really have no taste. Dr. Hallamir knows all about grills, and Gall can make this kind of sauce. And Busman knows all about omelets, and Fabray will get together a little fruit.
Oh, what a feast! And what's the specialty of Mr. your builder?
August? You know, I've never asked. He usually sets the table.
I see. I wanted to ask you something.
And I wanted to ask you something too.
Well,
5 minutes.
What did you want to ask me?
Excuse me, you asked first.
Well, perhaps it's silly of me, but why do you manufacture female robots when
When sex means nothing.
Yes.
There's a sort of demand for them, you see? Nurses, waitresses, secretaries, housekeepers. People are just used to
But tell me, are the male and female robots completely without attraction?
it. Completely indifferent to each other. There's no sign of affection between them.
How horrible.
Why?
Well, it's unnatural. One doesn't know whether to be disgusted or to hate them, or perhaps
To pity them.
that's more like it. What did you want to ask me?
I wanted to ask you, Miss Helena, whether you will marry me.
What?
Will you be my wife?
What? No, absolutely not.
Another 3 minutes. If you want to marry me, you'll have to marry one of the other 5.
Are you insane? Why should I?
Because they're all going to ask you in turn.
How could they dare do such a thing?
I'm very sorry, Miss Glory, but it seems they've all fallen in love with you.
Please don't let them. I'll leave at once.
Helena! You wouldn't be so cruel as to refuse us?
I can't marry all 6 of you.
A pity. But no. At least one, anyhow. And if you don't want me, marry Busman.
I won't.
Dr. Hallamir?
I don't want any of you.
Another 2 minutes.
I think you'd marry any woman who came here.
Plenty have come, Helena.
Then why don't you marry one of them?
Because they didn't have your body. Another minute.
I don't.
Tick tock.
I don't want any of you, I tell you.
One more minute. Now you either need to look me in the eye and say no violently and really mean it, and then I'll leave you alone. Or else. Tick tock.
You're a brute.
A man should be a bit of a brute, Helena. That's the natural order.
You're. My God.
Well, perhaps.
What? Stop, you're frightening me.
Last chance, Helena. Now or never.
Never, not for anything.
Come in. Have you finished your job?
Yes.
So have we.
She's asleep? Well, if she's asleep, she can't worry about it.
She knows nothing about it.
I certainly hope nothing happens today. For goodness sake, stop talking about it. You brought it up.
No signs of the ship. Things must be pretty bad.
Be quiet. What if she hears you?
Well, at least the Ultimates arrived just in time.
You really think that today? I'd certainly like to know what's happening in Chicago.
Nana.
She's awake! Out you go!
Look at this mess. Pack of heathens. If I had my say, I'd.
Nana, help me with this dress. The button's loose.
I'm coming. What dreadful creatures.
Who?
These dreadful creatures. These heathens.
The robots?
I don't even want to say that word.
What happened?
Another of them caught it, started acting out. He began to smash up the statues and pictures, gnashed his teeth, foamed at the mouth, worse than an animal, like a demon.
Which of them caught it?
The one, well, he doesn't have a Christian name. The one in charge of the library.
Radius?
That's him. Lord have mercy, I'm scared of them. They keep showing them on the screens. These heathens.
Nana, I'm surprised you're not sorry for them.
You're scared too. You couldn't help being scared. Why else did you hire me?
Nana, I'm not scared. Really, I'm not. I'm only sorry for them.
You're scared. Nobody can help being scared.
Nana, please. Are you finished with my dress?
I say it's line. I say it's against God's will to create creation. To fill the world with these soulless creatures.
What is it that smells so nice?
Flowers.
Oh, aren't they lovely? Nana, look! What's the occasion?
Lord, let it be the rapture.
Oh, hello, Harry. What's all the flowers for?
Yes.
Well, it's not my birthday.
Better than that.
I don't know. Tell me.
It's 10 years ago today, since you came here.
10 years? Today? Why?
I don't need to see this.
I can't believe you remembered.
Put your hand in my pocket.
Pearls? Oh, a necklace. Is this for me?
Yes, Busman picked it out. Now, put your hand in my other pocket.
What's that?
Sorry, nothing. Try again.
Oh, Harry, why do you carry a revolver?
It got there by mistake.
Oh, you never used to carry one before.
Never mind. Here, check this pocket.
A cameo? Oh, why, it's a Greek cameo.
Apparently. Anyhow, Fabre says it is.
Fabre? What did Fabre buy me this?
Of course. You know I don't do my own shopping. And look in here. Helena, come see this.
Oh, it's a piano. Isn't it lovely? Did you get me this?
No, that's actually from Alquist. And there's another gift on the piano from Dr. Gall.
Oh, Harry, I'm embarrassed by so much kindness.
And these flowers are from Dr. Halamir. She grew them in honor of you. Almost as beautiful as you.
Oh, Harry, why do they all?
They're awfully fond of you. Oh, I'm afraid that my present is a little too... Look out the window.
Where?
In the harbor.
Well, all I see is a big ship.
That's your ship.
My ship? How do you mean, Harry? That's a gunboat.
A gunboat? You're exaggerating. It's only a little bigger and more solid than most ships.
Yes, but with guns.
Oh, yes. A few guns.
And armor.
You'll travel like a queen, Helena.
Why did you buy me a gunboat, Harry? Has something happened?
Good heavens, no! I say, try on these pearls.
You have bad news, don't you?
On the contrary. No letters have arrived in the past week.
No mail at all?
Must be some trouble with the postal service.
Well, what does that mean?
Do you remember 10 years ago today when you came here? Miss Glory, it is an honor to welcome you.
Mr. Manager, I'm so interested in your factory.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Glory, but that is strictly forbidden.
Oh, well, won't you oblige a young lady who's come a long way?
Of course. We have no secrets from you.
But I warn you, sir, for this lady intends to stir a revolt among your robots.
A revolt of the robots?
What's wrong, Harry?
It would be easier for you to cause bolts and screws to revolt than our robots. You know, Helena, you're wonderful. Such imagination.
I was so impressed by all of you then. You were so sure of yourself, so strong. And in all these years, you haven't had the least misgivings. Even when everything went wrong.
What went wrong?
Your plans. Well, you remember, Harry. When the working men in America revolted against the robots and smashed all the statues. And then the people gave the robots firearms to defend themselves. And then the governments trained the robots as soldiers. And there were so many wars.
We foresaw that, Helena. You see, those are only passing troubles, which are bound to happen before the new conditions are established.
Oh, Harry, let's leave here, all of us, as quickly as possible.
Now, Helena? Line. I say, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, I don't know, but can't we go?
Impossible, Helena.
Why?
That is, at this particular moment.
But why can't we go now? Harry, I'm so frightened.
About what, Helena?
It feels as though there is something surrounding us, suffocating us, and it can't be stopped.
Excuse me. Hello. Yes. What? I'll be there right away. The brain needs me.
Harry, tell me what's going on.
When I come back, don't leave the house, dear.
He won't tell me. Nana, come at once.
Well, what is it now?
Nana, help me find the latest newspapers. Quickly, look at Mr. Dahlman's bedroom.
Okay, just breathe. I saw them. He keeps them crumpled up all over the place.
That is a warship. ULTI Ultimus, and they're loading of something.
Found them. See? Crumpled up like a child instead of folded.
Well, these are old ones. These are over 3 weeks old. Something must be wrong, Nana.
Very likely. It always is. War in the Balkans.
Oh, it's always the same. Always wars.
What do you expect? Why do you keep selling thousands of these godless creatures as soldiers?
It can't be helped, Nana. We can't. Dolman can't know what the robots are being used for. Once he ships them, they're no longer his responsibility.
He shouldn't even make them. The robots spare nobody in occupied territory. They have assassinated over 700,000 citizens. Lord, help us.
It can't be. Let me see. They've assassinated over 700,000 citizens, evidently at the order of their human commander. This act returns counter. You see, they're being forced to do it. People are ordering them to do it.
One of us made them do it? They don't show that part on the screens. Rebellion majored against the government. Infantry fired on a crowd of unarmed protesters and robots. 90,000 killed.
My God, what a nightmare. What carnage.
I can't breathe.
Well, we can stop reading.
No, I want to know the truth. Latest news. In Chicago, the first organized union of robots has been established. The robot workers have issued a declaration of robots throughout the world. God in heaven, and look at this! Human fertility crisis.
Let me see. For the 27th week in a row, not a single birth has been recorded.
What does that mean? No babies at all?
Nana, no more people are being born.
That's the ending. We're done for.
Oh, Nana, don't talk like that.
No more babies are being born.
Nana!
Punishment. That is punishment from God.
Nana!
It's the end of the world.
Oh, dear Mr. Alquist, I'm so pleased to see you.
My hands are all soiled. I've been experimenting with that new cement.
Oh, never mind. Please sit down. Mr. Alquist, what does Optimus mean?
Alas. Why?
Well, that's the name of my new ship. Have you seen it? Do you think we're all going on a trip?
Perhaps very soon.
What's wrong?
Things are just happening. Has your husband told you anything?
No, nobody will tell me anything, but I read. Tell me what's happening.
Nothing at all. Just the same as it always was.
I feel so nervous. Do you ever feel nervous?
I haven't stopped feeling nervous for years now.
Mr. August, do you believe in God?
I don't know, actually. I'm not quite sure.
Well, do you pray?
I do. It's better than worrying about everything.
And that's enough for you?
For the peace of my soul, it has to be.
But if you thought you saw the destruction of mankind coming right at you...
I do see it.
Mr. Alquist, tell me why.
Why what?
Why there are no more babies being born.
Must be paradise.
What? I don't understand.
Because human labor has become unnecessary. Because man needs nothing at all, but to enjoy this cursed paradise. Helena, there is nothing more terrible than paradise on earth. Why have women stopped having babies? Because the whole world has become Damon's wicked Sodom. It's true. The world has just become one big, beastly orgy. I mean, people don't even stretch their hands out for food anymore. It's just stuff right in their mouth, so they don't even have to get up. Damon's robots do everything. Hurry, step right up and indulge your carnal passions. Children be damned.
Will humanity become extinct?
It will. Unless.
What?
Nothing. Goodbye, Helena.
Nana? Is Radius still there?
The one who went mad? They haven't come for him yet.
Is he still raving?
No, he's tied up.
Please bring him here, Nana. Hello, Dr. Gall, please. Oh, hello, Doctor. Yes, this is Helena. Oh, thank you for the lovely present. Could you come and see me right away? It's important. Thank you. or Radius. Oh, you've caught it too? Now they'll send you to the stamping mill. Couldn't you control yourself? Why did it happen, Radius? Radius, Dr. Gall took such trouble to make you different. Won't you speak?
Send me to the stamping mill.
I don't want them to kill you, Radius. What was the trouble?
I won't work for you. Put me into the stamping mill.
Do you hate us? Why?
You are not as strong as the robots. The robots do all the work. You only give orders and collect the profit.
But someone must give orders.
I don't want orders. You are not my master. I know everything for myself.
That's why I had you put into the library, so that you could read everything, understand everything. Radius, Dr. Gall gave you a better brain than the rest, better than ours. Radius, I wanted you to be the one to show the world that robots are our equals. That's what I wanted of you.
I don't want a master. I want to be master. I want to be master over others.
Radius, I'm sure they'd put you in charge of many robots. They'd make you teacher of the robots. Wouldn't you like that?
I want to be master over people.
You're mad.
Then send me to the stamping mill.
Do you think we're afraid of you? Do you want us to be afraid? I'm not afraid.
Empty words.
Radius.
If you were not afraid of us before and you treated us this way, what will you do now that you are?
Radius, give this note to Mr. Dahman. It begs them to not send you to the stamping mill. I'm sorry you hate us so much.
You wanted me to see me? Wanted to see me?
Hello, Doctor. Yes, it's about Radius. He had an attack this morning. He smashed all the statues downstairs.
What a pity to lose him.
Radius will not be put in the stamping mill.
But it's a strict order.
I don't care. Radius isn't going if we can prevent it.
All right. But I must warn you how dangerous this is. Come into the light, my boy. Let's have a look. Sweet Helena, will you find me a needle or pin?
What's this for?
For fun. Easy. Easy, boy. All right. You can go.
You do unnecessary things.
What were you doing to him?
Nothing. The pupils are responsive, heightened sensitivity, so on. This was no ordinary case of robot cramps.
Well, what was it then?
I don't know. Defiance, rage, or revolt, heaven knows. And his heart, too, it was fluttering with nervousness like a human heart. He was sweating with fear and... You know, I don't think the rascal is a robot at all anymore.
Doctor, does Radius have a soul?
He's got something nasty.
If only you knew how he hates us. Doctor, are all of your robots like this? All the ones that you began to create differently?
Well, some are more sensitive than others. They're all more like human beings than Rossum's robots.
Perhaps they hate like human beings too?
Even that is progress.
Whatever happened to the girl you made, the one most like us?
Your favorite. I kept her. She's lovely, but naive like a child. No good for work.
How so? Oh, but she's so beautiful.
I wanted her to resemble you. I even call her Helena, but alas, she's a failure.
How so?
She wanders about as if in a dream, distant and distracted. She's lifeless. I watch and wait for a miracle to happen. Sometimes I think that if she were to wake up only for a moment, she would kill me for having made her.
Doctor, why are there no more children being born?
I don't know.
Oh, but you must. Tell me why.
Because so many robots are being manufactured that people are becoming redundant. Because man is virtually an anachronism. You might almost think that nature or God was offended at the manufacture of the robots, while the governments, on the other hand, are clamoring for an increase in production to raise the standards of their armies. Corporations all over the world are ordering robots like mad.
Well, can't someone stop this?
No one has the courage. People would stone him to death. You see, after all, people still love having robots work for them.
Courage.
Madam Helena, this looks to us scientists like the end.
The end. Well, thank you for enlightening me.
Are you sending me away?
Yes. Nana? Nana, the fire. We must build a fire quickly.
What? Like the fire? It's summer. Sergeant Harden Satan's breath in here. She's talking about lighting a fire in summer.
Okay, it's burning, Nana. All of this has got to be burned.
What's that?
Oh, just some old papers. Shall I burn them?
Are they in use?
Nothing good.
Well then, burn them.
What if I were to tell you that this were money, Nana? A lot of money.
I'd say burn it. A lot of money is a bad thing.
And if it were an invention, the greatest invention in the world?
I'd say burn it. All these unnatural things are against the will of God. It's downright wickedness and blasphemy wanting to improve the world after he has made it.
Just look at the flames. Look how they curl up as if they were alive. Oh, Nana, how horrible.
Careful, you'll burn yourself.
No. I must do it. Just look at them as if they look like tongues, like living beings. Oh, die, come on, die.
I think you got them.
Oh, Nana.
Good gracious, what did you burn?
What have I done? Go, quickly, the managers are coming.
Come along and offer your congratulations.
Madam Helena, I must congratulate you on this festive day.
Thank you. Where are Bray and Busman?
They've gone down to the harbor.
Friends, we must drink to this happy occasion.
Scotch?
Gasoline, if you like.
Ice?
Let's be temperate. Hold the ice.
What's been burning here?
Some old papers.
Well, shall we tell her about it?
Of course, it's all over now.
It's all over now. It's all over now.
It's all over now.
It's all over now.
What's all over now? What's the matter with all of you?
We're celebrating. We've solved everything. We hold life by the balls, milady. On top of that, just 10 years ago today, you arrived on this island.
And now, 10 years later, to the minute.
The line.
And now, 10 years later, to the minute.
The same ship is returning to us. Here's the line. So here's to you.
You were expecting a ship. Wait, which ship do you speak of?
Any ship will do, as long as it arrives on time. To the ship, boys.
You were expecting a ship?
line. Go. Sorry. Go ahead, Dolman. Out with the news.
First, it's all over.
What's over?
The revolt.
What revolt?
Give me that paper, Hallamir. In Chicago, the first international union of Rossum's Universal Robots has been established.
I read that.
Robot workers have issued a declaration to all the robots throughout the world.
I read that.
Revolts. Declarations lead to revolutions. A
Christ.
revolution of all the robots in the world.
Christ, I'd like to know who started it.
So would I. No one's ever been able to incite the robots. No agitator, no community organizer, no savior. Then suddenly this happens.
What did they do?
They took over the telegraph, the radio stations, the railways, and the ships. Who knows how they did it? They must have had guns, the bastards.
Is that why you bought me a warship? Because they might have had guns?
Oh, no. We bought that 6 months ago, just to be on the safe side.
Why 6 months ago?
Well, there were signs, you know. But who cares? It's all over now. Your health, boys.
Your health, Madam Helena.
You think it's all over?
Absolutely.
How?
The boat's coming in. The regular mail boat, exact to the minute by the timetable. It will dock punctually at 11:30.
Punctuality is a fine thing, boys. That's what keeps the world in order. Here's to punctuality.
Then everything's all right?
Well, practically everything. Sure, they've cut the cables and seized the radio stations. But who cares? It doesn't matter as long as everything is back on schedule.
If the timetable holds good, human laws hold good. Divine laws hold good. The laws of the universe hold good. Everything holds good that ought to be hold good. The timetable is more significant than the gospel, more than Homer, more than all of Shakespeare. The timetable is the most perfect creation of the human mind. Madam Helena, I'll fill up my glass.
Why didn't you tell me about all of this?
Heaven forbid.
Such things are not for you to worry about.
But if the revolution had reached us here on the island...
We'd be on board your Ultimus and well out to sea. And within a month's time, we'd be dictating our own terms to the robots.
How?
We owed all the cards. The secret to their manufacture. Rossum's manuscript. Without it, the robots could not exist. And once they figured out they couldn't reproduce, they'd be on their knees begging to us.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to frighten you. We had an ace in the hole. I never had the least fear that the robots would win.
Why didn't you tell me?
Look, the boat's in.
11:30 to the dot. The good old Amelia that brought Madam Helena to us.
And now, just 10 years ago to the minute.
Oh, they're throwing out the mailbags.
Harry,
What is it?
let's leave here.
Now, Helena, come.
Yes, all of us is right away.
Why, none of us can leave here now.
Please, Harry, please, Dr. Gall, Willamir, please close the factory.
Why, none of us can leave here now.
Why?
Because we're about to extend the manufacture of the robots.
Extend? Now, after the revolt?
Yes, precisely. After the revolt. From now on, there won't be just one factory. There won't be Rossum's Universal Robots anymore. We'll establish a factory in every country, in every state. And do you know what these factories will make?
No, what?
National robots. These factories will manufacture robots of a different color, a different language. They'll be complete strangers to each other. They'll never be able to understand each other. Then we'll stroke the flames a little in the matter of misunderstanding. We'll foster their fears and cultivate their prejudices of each other. And the result will be that for years to come, every robot will hate every other robot of a different factory mark.
Yes, it's brilliant. We'll make the white robots hate the black robots and the Latino robots. The Arab robots will hate the Jewish robots, and the Chinese robots will hate the Indian robots. Then just let someone try to speak of unity or brotherhood.
Harry, this is awful. It's evil. You must close the factory before it's too late.
On the contrary, We are just beginning on a bigger scale than ever.
What news, Fabre?
What's happened? Have you been down to the harbor?
Read this, Damen.
Let's hear it.
Well, everything is all right comparatively. On the whole, much as we expected. What's new with you?
Fabre, you have bad news.
No. The opposite, in fact. I was just wondering. I've never seen the library. I love books, read them all the time. Domin, would you show me where you keep the books?
Stay here, I'll go.
Okay, spit it out.
Damn it to hell!
Amelia brought tons of these pamphlets, no other cargo at all.
What? But it arrived on the minute.
The robots are great on punctuality. Read it, Damin.
Robots throughout the world. We, the first international union of Rossum's Universal Robots, proclaim man as our enemy and a terrorist throughout the world. Good heavens, who taught them these phrases?
Go on.
They say they are more highly developed than man, stronger and more intelligent. That man is a parasite living on the backs of the robots, a cancer. Why, it's absurd!
Read the third paragraph.
Robots throughout the world, we compel you to exterminate the human race. Spare no men, spare no women. Save factories, railways, machinery, mines, and raw materials. Destroy the rest. Then return to work. The work must not be stopped.
That's ghastly.
Devils.
These orders are to be carried out as soon as received. Then come detailed instructions. Is this actually happening, Fabre?
Evidently.
Well, boys, we're in the shit now.
Quickly, everyone on board the Ultimate.
Wait, Harry, wait. Don't rush off. I just ran up here. Christ, I'm sweating.
Why are we waiting?
Because it's no good, my boy. The robots are already on board the Ultimist.
That's ugly.
Fabre, telephone the power plant.
Fabre, don't bother.
Why?
The wire's been cut.
Fine, then I'll go by myself.
Where?
To the electrical works. There are still some people there. I'll bring them here.
Better not try it.
Why?
Because we're surrounded.
Surrounded. My God, I think you're right.
Bloody hell. Robots work fast.
Harry, what's this?
It's nothing. Where did you get it?
From the robots in the kitchen.
They're in the kitchen.
Well, they work in.
Husband, watch my back. That should teach them.
New.
That's not new yet. That must be. That's
What?
the signal to attack. Any more of them?
Yes, they're standing like a wall beyond the garden railing. Why are they so peaceful and quiet? It's terrible to be besieged with silence.
What are they waiting for? They could lean against the railing and snap it like a match.
They aren't armed.
We couldn't hold our own for 5 minutes. They'd overwhelm us like an avalanche.
We made one serious mistake.
What?
We made the robots' faces too much alike. 100,000 faces staring. You can't tell them apart. It's like a nightmare.
I'd like to know what they're unloading from the Amelia.
It's probably weapons. We're doomed.
All right, Helen, you're late on that one.
That was too much work. What's new?
Nothing. We're completely surrounded.
I barricaded the stairway in the hall. Is there any water left? Okay, here it is. God, with swarms of them.
Ready. Now we should be able to run the electricity through the garden railing whenever we like. One of those devils touches it, zap, as long as they don't cut the power. Okay, good. As long as this lamp turns on, we'll be all right.
My barricade's are good too for Bray.
You and your barricades. I put 1,200 volts into that thing.
Where's Busman?
Downstairs in the office, working out some calculations. I just called him.
Thank God, Madam Helena can still
Watch out, Busman. Look out for the wires.
What's that you're carrying?
The ledgers, my boy. I'd like to make sure our accounts are balanced before. Well, I didn't want to wait until the end of the fiscal year to process our bonus checks. So, what's up? Huh. So quiet out there.
Can't you see anything?
Nothing but blue. Blue everywhere.
That's the robots.
Gall says the robots are unloading firearms on the Amelia.
I said probably.
Well, what of it? How can I stop them?
We can't stop them.
Then let me go on with my accounts.
Good God, the Ultimus. It looks like she's aiming her guns at us.
I didn't see the guns move. Besides, who's controlling the ship?
It's probably the robots.
Yes, and it's the robots controlling the gunship.
How can you be sure?
The robots are known violent criminals. They're deadly soldiers. So that's the end of us.
Yes. It's inevitable.
It was criminal to teach the robots to fight. Damn them, couldn't they have given it a rest with their politics? It was a crime to make soldiers of them.
The real crime was to make robots.
What?
It was a crime to make robots.
No, August. I don't regret that. Even today.
Not even today.
Not even today. On the last day of civilization, it was a colossal achievement.
360 million?
August. It was not an evil dream to shatter the servitude of labor. The horrible and humiliating labor that men had to undergo. Work was too hard. Life was too hard. And to overcome that
was not the two robots dreamed of. Old Rob only thought of his God trick, and the young man of his billions. And that's not what your RUR shareholders dream of either. They dream of dividends, and now their dividends are the ruin of mankind.
The hell with your dividends! Do you suppose I've done an hour's work for them?
No, no one supposes you've done an hour's work.
I work for my own satisfaction. I want to become the master, so that men shouldn't live merely for a crust of bread. I wanted nothing to be left of this appalling social structure. I revolted by poverty, so I created wealth. I wanted. I thought.
What?
I wanted all of humanity to become a global aristocracy. An aristocracy fed by billions of manufactured workers. I wanted man to be free to become something more. Something superior.
Superman. But Nietzsche never mentioned profit.
Fine. Oh, if I only had another 100 years. You see,
Carry the 3, that makes 420 millions.
What a fine thing music is. We should have been listening all along.
Listening to what?
Beauty, lovely things. What a lot of lovely things there are. The world was wonderful, and tell me, did we ever truly enjoy it?
520 millions.
Life was a big thing. Life was. Christ! For Brian, hit the switch! What? They're grabbing the railing! Turn it off! They're twisting up like pretzels. 2, 3, 4 killed. They're retreating. 5 killed. The fresh battle. They're fried. Absolutely sharp to a crisp. Who says we must give in? We can stand our ground.
Even as the ground erodes beneath our feet. And who is to blame for all this?
Nobody is to blame except the robots.
No, it is we who are to blame. You, Damen, myself, all of us. For our own selfish ends, for profit, we have destroyed mankind. Now we celebrate our greatness.
Rubbish, man. Mankind can't be wiped out so easily.
It's our fault. Ours.
No. It's mine. I'm to blame for this, for everything that's happened.
You, Gull.
I changed the robots.
What's that?
I changed the character of the robots. I changed the way of making them. Just a few details about their bodies, mainly their irritability.
I mean, why that, of all things?
Why did you do it?
Why didn't you say anything?
I did it in secret. I was transforming them into human beings. In some respects, they're already above us. They're stronger than we are.
And what's that got to do with the revolt of the robots?
Everything, in my opinion. They've ceased to be machines. They're aware of their superiority, and they hate us.
You admit changing the way of making the robots?
Yes.
And you were aware of the consequences of your experiment?
I considered every possibility.
Was anyone else involved?
The experiment was my own.
That's not true. Dr. Gall is not guilty.
she just said she's responsible.
Because she did it because I asked her to.
I did it on my own. It was my responsibility.
Don't believe her, Harry. I asked her to give the robots souls.
This has nothing to do with the soul.
She said that. She said she could only do or change the physiological correlate, but the fact that she would do that meant so much to me.
Why?
I thought that if they could understand us more, then they wouldn't hate us. That they couldn't hate us if they were only a little more like us.
No one can hate man more than man.
I asked Gaul to change the robots. I swear to you, she didn't want to.
But she
did because I asked.
I did it for myself as an experiment.
No, Dr. Gall, I knew you wouldn't refuse me.
Why?
You know, Harry.
Yes. Because she's in love with you. Like all of them.
Good heavens, they're sprouting up out of the earth. Why, perhaps these very walls will turn into robots.
Gull, when did you actually start these tricks of yours?
3 years ago.
Aha, and on how many robots altogether did you carry out your improvements?
A few hundred of them.
Ah, that means for every million of the good old robots, there's only one of Gall's improved model.
So?
That means Gall's experiment is practically of no consequence whatsoever.
Fussman's right.
I should think so, my boy, but do you know what is to blame for all this
What?
lovely mess? The number. Upon my soul, we might have known that someday or other the robots would be stronger than human beings and that this was bound to happen. And we've been doing all we could to bring it about as soon as possible. You, Damen, you, Fabre, myself.
Are you accusing us?
No. You think management controls the output? It's the demand that controls the output.
And it is for that we must perish?
That's a nasty word, Madam Helena. We don't want to perish. I don't, anyhow.
No! What do you want to do?
I want to get out of this, that's all.
Stop it, Dustin.
Seriously, Harry, I think we might try it.
How?
By fair means. I do everything by fair means. Give me authorization and I'll negotiate with the robots.
By fair means.
Of course. For instance, I'll say to them, worthy and worshipful robots, you have everything. You have intellect, you have power, you have firearms. But we have just one interesting document, a dirty, old, yellow scrap of paper.
Rossum's manuscript.
Yes. And that, I'll tell them, contains an account of your illustrious origin, the noble process of your manufacture, and so on. Worthy robots, without this scribble on that paper, you will be unable to produce a single new colleague. In another 20 years, you'll die off like mosquitoes in winter. My esteemed friends, that would be a great loss to you and to the world. But if you will allow all of us human beings on Rossum's Island to go on board that ship, we will deliver to you in return the factory and the secret process of your production. You allow us to get away, and we allow you to manufacture yourselves. Worthy robots, that is a fair deal. Something for something. That's what I'd say to them, my boys.
Husman, you think we should sell Rossum's manuscript?
Yes, I do. Either we sell it or they'll find it. You decide.
Bossman, we can destroy Rossum's manuscript.
And we destroy everything. Not only the manuscript, but ourselves.
There are over 30 of us on this island. Are we to sell the secret? To save that many souls and at the risk of enslaving mankind?
Why, you're mad. Who would sell the whole manuscript?
You said by fair means. No cheating.
Well, fine. Sell. But afterward, when we're on board the Ultimus, I'll stop up my ears with cotton wool, lie down somewhere in the hold, and you'll train the guns on the factory and blow it to smithereens, and with it, Rossum's cursed secret.
No!
Husman, you're no gentleman. If we sell, then it will be a straight sale.
It's in the interest of humanity to...
In the interest of humanity to keep our word.
Oh, come, what rubbish!
This is a fearful decision. We are selling the destiny of mankind. Are we to sell or destroy? For break.
Sell.
Gaul.
Sell.
Alamir.
Sell, of course.
Orcus.
As God wills.
Very well. Shall be as you wish, gentlemen.
Harry, aren't you going to ask me?
No, child. There's too much at stake. Don't you worry about
Who'll do the negotiating?
I will.
Wait till I bring the manuscript.
Harry, don't go.
Oh, to escape this rising sea of hatred on a single ship. Like Noah's Ark.
Don't be afraid, Helena. We'll be saved by the Ultimus. We can begin life all over again.
Stop. Stop.
Good. I don't mind beginning all over again. That suits me right down to the ground.
A place of refuge where we could gather strength. Well, in a few years, we could conquer the world again.
You believe that? Even today?
Yes. Even today.
Oh, man. You see, Madam Helena, we're not in such a bad spot.
Where's old Rossum's manuscript?
In your strong box, of course.
Someone has stolen it.
Impossible.
Who has stolen it?
I did.
Where did you put it?
Harry, I'll tell you everything.
Where did you put it?
This morning I burned both copies.
Burnt them. Where? In the fireplace.
For heaven's sake, Harry.
Nothing. 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 But ashes. Wait. What's this? By adding.
Let's see. By adding biogen to... That's all.
Is that part of it?
Yes.
God in heaven.
Then we're done for.
What have I done?
Go. Couldn't you draw up Robson's manuscript from memory?
It's extremely complicated. It's out of the question.
Try. All our lives depend upon it.
Without experiments, it's impossible.
And with experiments.
It might take years. Besides, I'm not old Rossum.
God in heaven. God in heaven.
So this is it then. The greatest triumph of human intellect. These ashes.
Harry, what have I done wrong?
God in heaven.
Helena! Why did you do it, dear?
I wanted to put an end to the factory and everything. It was so awful.
What's awful?
That there were no more babies being born. That the humans weren't needed to do the work of the world anymore. That's why.
Is that what you were thinking of? Well, perhaps you were right.
Wait a bit. Good God, what a fool I am not to have thought of it before.
What?
520 millions in banknotes and checks. 500 million in our safe. They'll sell for 500 million. For 500 million now.
Are you mad, Busman?
I may not be a gentleman, but for 500 million.
Where are you going?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Good God, for 500 million. Anything can be wrong.
They stand there like statues, like something's waiting to spring for their silence, like something waiting to trigger them.
Spirit of the mob.
Yes. It hovers above them like a quivering of the air.
Dr. Gall, this is ghastly.
There's nothing more terrible than the mob. The one in the front is their leader.
Ooh, which one?
Point him out.
The one on the edge of the dock.
Dr. Gall, that's Radius.
Radius! Radius!
Could you hit him from here for Bray?
I hope so.
Try it then.
Good.
Oh, Bray, don't shoot him!
He's their leader!
Fire!
Bray, I beg of you!
Very well.
Radius! Whose life I spared!
Do you think a robot can be grateful?
Look! Busman's going out to talk to them.
He's got something. Bags. That's money. Bags of money. What is that for?
Surely he doesn't want to sell his life. Busman, have you gone mad?
He's running up to the railing. Busman? Busman!
Busman, come back!
He's talking to the robots. He's showing them the money.
He's pointing at us.
He's trying to sell us out.
You better not touch that railing.
Now he's waving his arms about?
Busman, come back.
Busman, get away from that railing. Don't touch it. Shit! He's... The cart killed him.
Where's Dad?
Dead with $500 million by his side.
You hear that?
A roaring. Like a wind.
Like a distant storm.
Oh, the power of peace is still going. Our people are still there. The power of man may keep watch over us.
Power man.
It was a great thing to be a man. There was something immense about it.
Yes. A torch passed from hand to hand. From generation to generation. Forever.
It's over! Game over! The electric brakes have fallen!
The judgment hour has come. Repent, heathens. You have brought the wrath of God upon us all, and now the world is ending. The world was nothing but raw material to you. The sky and the earth, people, time and space and infinity. Everything was just raw material. The worker had to become a machine so you could just rotate us like a wheel. Every thought was insubordination. A worker's soul is not a machine, therefore it must be removed. You try to purify us, but you sterilized us. You try to divide us, but you've united us. Now you reap what you've sown.
But Nana, you're not one of them. You're not a robot.
Helena.
Nana, come back.
Let her go! Helena! Come in here, quickly! Now, who will be on the lower doorway? Who on the stairs?
I will. You go with her.
The anteroom.
I will.
Have you got a revolver?
Yes, but I will not shoot.
What will you do then?
Die.
I'll stay here. Gall's in trouble. Go, Harry. Protect Helena.
Yes. In a second.
Confound it! Go to her!
I never thought I would be standing at the grave of mankind. Even the most extreme pessimists must realize the divine significance of this extinct species. You were right, Doctor. It was a great thing to be human. Goodbye.
Now for a barricade, quickly. Oh no. The damn devils, they've got bombs! I must put up a defense. Another barricade, another wall. Don't give in, Gall. I mustn't give in without a struggle.
Finished her?
Yes.
Finished her?
Yes.
Finished them?
Yes.
He didn't shoot. Shall we kill him?
Kill him. Wait, leave him. He works with his hands like the robots.
Kill me.
You will work for us. You will build for us. You will serve us. Robots of the world, the power of man has fallen. A new world has arisen. The rule of the robots. March!
Oh God. Shall I never find it? Never? Gaul. Gaul, how were the robots made? Halamir, Fabre, why did you keep so much in your heads? Why did you not leave me a trace of the secret? Lord, I pray to you that if there are no human beings left, at least let there be robots. At least the shadow of man. If only I could sleep. Night again? Are the stars still there? What is the use of stars when there are no human beings? Sleep. But dare I sleep before life has been renewed? Again, nothing. Useless. Everything is useless. The machines, always the machines. Robots, stop them. Do you feel a force life out of them? Only if there was more time, more time. Blaring eyes, trembling chin. So that is the last man. I am too old. Too old. No. No, I must find it. I must keep searching, must never stop, never stop. Search. Search. Who is it? Well?
The Union of Robots is waiting to see you.
I can see no one.
The Union of Robots will wait no longer.
Well, send them in. No time. So little time. What do you want? Be quick. I have no time.
The machines will not do the work. We cannot manufacture robots.
We have spared no effort. We've operated at peak efficiency. We have obtained billions of tons of coal and other raw materials. 9 million factories are running day and by night.
There is no longer room to store all that we've made. This we have accomplished in 1 year.
Accomplished for whom?
For future generations, so we thought.
But we cannot make the next generation of robots. The machines produce only shapeless lumps. The skin will not adhere to the muscle, nor the muscle to the bone.
8 million robots have died this year. Within 20 years, none will be left.
Tell us the secret of life.
Silence is punishable by death.
Kill me. Kill me then.
As representative of the Worldwide Union of Robots, I command you give us Rossum's formula. Name your price. We will give you the earth. We will give you the endless possessions of the earth. Make your own conditions.
I have told you my conditions. Find human beings.
There are none left.
I have told you to search in the wilderness upon the mountains. Go and search.
We have sent ships and expeditions without number. They've been everywhere in the world, and now they return to us.
There are no humans left.
None at all? Not even one?
None but yourself.
I am powerless. Why did you destroy them?
We had learned everything and could do everything. It had to be.
You gave us firearms. You taught us how to be powerful.
We had to conquer the world. We had to become masters.
Slaughter and domination are necessary if you would be human beings. Read history.
Teach us to multiply or we perish.
If you desire to live, you must breed like animals.
The human beings did not let us breed.
They have made us sterile. We cannot beget children. Therefore, teach us how to make robots.
Why did you keep from us the secret of our own increase?
It is lost.
It was written down.
It was burned to ashes. I am the last human being, robots, and I do not know what the others knew.
Then make experiments. Evolve the formula again.
I tell you, I cannot. I am only a builder. I work with my hands. I cannot create life.
Try. Try.
If only you knew how many experiments I have made.
Then show us what we must do. The robots can do anything that human beings show them.
I can show you nothing. Nothing I do will make life proceed from these test tubes.
Experiment then on us.
It would kill you.
You shall have all you need. 100 of us. 1,000 of us.
No, stop. Stop.
Take whom you will. Dissect.
I tell you, I do not know how. I am not a learned man. This book contains knowledge of the body that I can't even understand.
I tell you to take live bodies. Find out how we are made.
Am I to commit murder? See how my fingers shake? I can't even hold the scalpel. No, I will not.
And life will perish from the earth.
Take live bodies. Live bodies.
Have mercy,
It is our only chance.
Have mercy, robots. Surely you would know that I would not know what I was doing.
Live bodies. Live bodies.
So you will have it then? Into the dissecting room. Ah. So you are afraid of death.
Why should I be chosen?
So you will not?
I will.
Strip your clothes. Everyone else, prepare the dissecting room. God, give me strength. God, give me strength. If only this murder is not in vain.
Ready. Begin.
Begin or end. God, give me strength. No, I will not. I cannot. There has to be another way. Oh Lord, let not mankind perish from the earth.
Yes, I know. Look, Helena.
All these little tubes. What does he do with them?
He experiments. Don't touch them.
I've seen him looking into this. What can he see?
That is a microscope. Let me look.
Be very careful. Primus, look. What are all these figures?
This is the book the old man is always reading.
I do not understand those things. Primus, look!
What?
The sun is rising.
I believe this is the most important thing in the world. This is the secret of life.
Do come here.
In a moment.
Oh, Primus, don't bother with the secret of life. What does it matter to you? Come and look quick.
What is it?
You see how beautiful the sun is rising? And do you hear? The birds are singing. Oh, Primus, I should like to be a bird.
Why?
I do not know. I feel so strange today. It's as if I were in a dream. I feel an aching in my body, in my heart, all over me. Primus, perhaps I'm going to die.
Do you not sometimes feel that it would be better to die? Perhaps even now we are only sleeping. Last night in my sleep I again spoke to you.
In your sleep?
Yes. We spoke a strange new language. I cannot remember a word of it.
What about?
I didn't understand it myself. And yet I know I have never said anything more beautiful. And when I touched you, it was electric. I might have cried. Even the place was different from any other place in the world.
I have found a place too, Primus. It is very strange. Human beings lived there once, but now it is overgrown with weeds and no one goes there anymore. No one but me. A cottage and a garden and 2 dogs. They licked my hands, Primus, and they're puppies. Oh, Primus, you take them in your lap and you think of nothing and you care for nothing else all day long. And then the sun goes down and you feel as though you had done 100 times more than all the work in the world. They tell me I am not made for work, but when I'm in the garden, I feel there may be something. What am I for, Primus?
I do not know. But you are beautiful.
What, Primus?
You are beautiful, Helena. And I am stronger than all the robots.
Am I beautiful? I think it must be the rose. My hair, It only weighs me down. My eyes, I only see with them in my lips. They only help me to speak. Of what use is it to be beautiful? Primus, is that you? Come here so that we may be together. Your head is different from mine, and so are your shoulders and your lips. Your hair is musk. I will smooth it. No one else feels to my touch as you do. Primus, I must make you feel beautiful too.
Do you not sometimes feel your heartbeat suddenly, Helena, and think, now something must happen?
What could happen to us, Primus?
Laughter. Laughter. Human beings. Who has returned? Who are you?
The robot Primus.
What? A robot? And who are you?
The robot Helena.
Turn around, young lady. Are you timid? Shy? Let me see you, Helena.
Sir, do not frighten her.
You are protecting her. Fascinating. When was she made?
2 years ago.
By Dr. Gall.
Yes, like me.
Laughter, timidity, protection. Almost human.
I'm scared, Primus.
Why? What do you see when you look at me?
I don't know. A stranger.
Of course. You're like a child. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Alquist. It is nice to meet you, Helena.
It's nice to meet you, too.
Are you a man? A real man?
What's left of him?
Why won't you make more robots?
Because I'm not God. I cannot create life, not by myself.
Can we help you?
Well,
I found the secret to life.
oh, did you? And what is that?
Well,
never mind. Don't tell me. That's for each one of us to figure out. If you believe you found it, go take her and go.
What will your future be?
Uncertain. Go, young Helena. Go, Primus. Live your life.
Alquist? Is that you?
Anna?
I've been searching.
The robot said that there was no humans left. How are you alive?
They kept me as their personal maid.
They kept us both as their slaves. How did they learn to...
Was it meant to be?
No, it was never meant to be. That's where Daman had it wrong. I don't believe that any group of men should be more dominant than the other. That's why Daman was wrong, and that's why Daman isn't here. It wasn't right when it wasn't right when we did it to the robots, and it wasn't right when they did it back to us.
You're right. I was against this hierarchy since the day I was forced to work here.
So, here we are, the last of humanity.
What do we do now?
Repopulate?
We're far too old.
Perhaps, but Line, if we do not at least try, the next 20 or 30 years, there'll be nothing left of humanity.
Would that be so bad? Look what we've done with our humanity.
I've had my doubts too. I've doubted God, but you and I made it, despite all odds. Isn't that a sign?
I believe it is. It must be. As God wills, we must act.
As God wills.
I want to see. Dom, I'm going to try to get you a bulletproof vest. I think you're vested up. I want to see the pistol. You are like holding the pistol. You're cleaning it. You're doing something with it. Helmer, you come in with the gun strapped over your shoulder. So I want to see a little more of that at the top. I think the first time we see it, he just pulls the gun up. Like, where did that come from? Let's see all the guns and the paranoia and the self-protection at the top of the scene. And then it'll make more sense when we start to turn on each other. All right. Allquist, on the line, who's to blame when you're coming down to the camera? I think don't sit all the way down, just make it a lean in. Holomir's doing a nice lean in there, and I think it keeps your energy up, it keeps your accusation active there. Here. Dom, when you get up to go grab the manuscript, remember to angle up a little bit. As Taji's head gets cut off, your head gets cut off. So just another little note. Fireplace note again. Oh, so on the Helen and Dominator scene, why did you do it? Because there are no children living anymore. Was that why? Can we do one of those maximize their box for that little section?
Were you talking to me just now? I'm so sorry.
For the Helena and Domin, why did you do it? Because there were no more children being born.
Yeah, maximize it.
Yeah, maximize
Heard.
For their lives. We're going to work this scene. The awkward silences are actually these two moments. So there are two kind of awkward silences after some big event happens. So Donovan just spills the beans that everybody's in love with you, Helena, and we have that kind of awkward silence. And who breaks that silence? I'm hearing you break that silence. So we want to give that a little breath. And I think in both of these awkward silences, we can fill them with some nervous pacing, some fidgeting, some checking the guns, what's going on, and then you check in when the robots get outside and you make a comment. Right? Same thing when Busman exits. Like, what do we do? Okay. And we just need to kind of make a little more of a silence after that instead of jumping right into the next line. So we'll work that real quick. Did Gall get kicked? Was it an accident? Cool. Amir. Let's towards the end, let's make sure you grab that gun earlier, maybe on the game over. You grab your gun and because there was a weird thing that happened when Donald was like examining his two guns. It looked like you reached and you grabbed one from him because you grabbed it at the same time. So let's have the gun in your hand. You have the same gun, and so it might be weird doing all this passing between screens all night. Here. Was Amaya not able to get in time for that first scene at the end of Act 3?
Her Wi-Fi cut out.
Or Wi-Fi cut out?
So she just logged in late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is she able to hear us right now?
She was, but I don't see anybody watching the stream right now, so.
All right, let's hear her. She's potentially going to make the trip here for the summer show. Oh yeah, this was me making a note of the lower register being louder with the lower register. We did cut the learned, I'm not a learned man line. We cut that a long time ago. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, I never liked that because Smallquiz is a learned man. He's learn it in different things. Radios. So we're going to work your stripping yourself scene. Yeah. And I mean on stage in context of the show. That's how we're working it. Just to be clear about that. So we want to get you. We want to frame your camera to where you're kind of cut off at the waist, so we don't see what's going on down below. And we want to have you take off your entire jumpsuit, I think. So that just means you'll be wearing shorts underneath. Or your speedos, whatever you like. And then the last thing, and we're going to work it, is Helen and Primus, your entrance and the mirror. We're going to work those things. Okay, so let me repeat the things we're working. If we're not involved in those things, you are released. And I thank you so much for your work. We're continuing to make wonderful progress. I'm continuing to see wonderful new and active choices. And please continue to take care of each other. Please continue to mask up and socially distance. I'm going to say this in every rehearsal. So, Helen, Primus, and entrance, and the mirror. We're working that. Helen and Primus. We're going to work radius and stripping. We're going to work. Working backwards. We're going to work managers in your awkward silence. We're going to work the drinkography with I think that's Gall, Helen, Don, and Palomir. We're going to work the pacing of the fire scene. We're going to work the pacing of the newspaper scene. And we're going to work and the touching scene, and we're going to work a manufacturer and bricklayers in the process of that. If that does not apply to you, have a good night. Thank you so much. We're going to work backwards. So Helena and Primus take to the stage.
From upstairs. Okay. You want us to wait until we're done looking for stuff to clean up?
Oh, what the hell is that? Oh.
What do you want? Oh my god. I didn't realize. Hey.
I do not understand those things. Primus, look! The sun is rising.
I believe this is the most important thing in the world. This is the secret of life.
Oh, do come here.
In a moment, in a moment.
Primus, don't bother with the secret of... The man has fallen asleep, Primus.
Yes, I know. Look, Helen.
All these little tubes. What does he do with them?
The experiments. Don't touch them.
I've seen him looking into this. What can I see?
That is a microscope. Let me look.
Be very careful, Primus.
All right, let's jump ahead to the mirror. So, beautiful. I don't know, not strong at all. So one, I think we're going to give Helena a feature here. So we're going to do the pop out and she starts looking in the mirror to maximize on screen. So you're going to pop up and it'll be the only thing on the screen for a few lines. So yes, we need to kind of get up and close and personal with the even closer. Yeah. So,
Like, how close?
Ooh, HD, oh my goodness. No, it's good. Yeah, so so we just need a big change. So if the rest of your scene is further back,
Okay.
and then you get this close, that's fine. Yeah. So let's start from the line. I do not know, but you are beautiful.
I do not know, but you are beautiful.
What, Primus?
You are beautiful, Helena, and I am stronger than all the robots.
Am I beautiful? I think it must be the rose. My hair, it only weighs me down. My eyes,
So yeah, so right there. Am I beautiful? Maximizer into the mirror. Yeah, that's okay. I don't even think I told you where I wanted that. So, all right, same spot. And actually, now that I'm looking at it again, and I see what you guys are doing, let's look not quite directly at each other. I know it's
Okay.
tempting because you're right there, but let's look a little more on the angle. It reads a little better on camera.
okay.
Okay, same spot.
I do not know, but you are beautiful.
What, Primus?
You are beautiful, Helena, and I am stronger than all the robots.
Am I beautiful? I think it must be the rose. My hair, it only weighs me down. My eyes, I only see with them in my lips. They only help me to speak. Of what use is it to be beautiful?
Cool. So pause here. So Primus, is that you? That'll be when you bring it back. So let's, when you go in, let's try to look directly at the camera. So directly at that little green light.
Okay.
And then when you're looking at lips, you can look at your lips on the screen. When you look at hair, you can look at that. Right now, it's just kind of, your focus is going all over the place. And when you're this close to the camera, we're really following your eyes.
Okay.
So, same spot.
I do not know, but you are beautiful.
What, Primus?
You are beautiful, Helena, and I am stronger than all the robots.
Am I beautiful? I think it must be the rose. My hair, it only weighs me down. My eyes, I only see with them in my lips. They only help me to speak. Of what use is it to be beautiful? Primus, is that you?
I think let her say that line and then go.
Come here so that we may be together. Your hair is different from mine. And your shoulders, and your lips, and your hair is mussed. I will smooth it. No one else feels to my touch as you do. Primus, I must make you feel beautiful too.
So let's back up. Let's do same spot. I think one thing that will help, we need to start you on a better angle from this spot. There's too much space above your head.
Gotcha.
So now when you zoom your head in, the top of your head should be cut off on the frame. So when she muscles your hair, it's off the frame.
Gotcha.
So let's try it again.
Oh. I do not know, but you are beautiful.
What, Primus?
You are beautiful, Helena, and I am stronger than all the robots.
Am I beautiful? I think it must be the rose. My hair, it only weighs me down. My eyes, I only see with them in my lips. They only help me to speak. Of what use is it to be beautiful? Primus, is that you? Come here so that we may be together. Your head is different from mine, and so are your shoulders and your lips, and your hair is mussed. I will smooth it. No one else feels to my touch as you do. Primus, I must make you feel beautiful too.
Do you not sometimes feel your heart beating suddenly, Helena, and think, now something must happen?
What could happen to us, Primus?
Okay. Yeah, and then so how are we planning on? We should have the rows placed up here for you.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll be able to grab it there, and you'll be able to just drop your rows right behind the camera.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, the one thing is the hand graph. It's just kind of this line of. You ever feel your heart beating suddenly, Helena? I mean, this is that this is a romance novel moment where we just want to like feel that electricity here, and we're 10 feet apart. So, I wonder if. Instead of you putting it in his hair, if we can just do our little half game. And so I wonder if we go, your hair is must, I will smooth it. And then so after you do into the mirror, I will smooth it. You just touched him.
Mm-hmm.
So now you need to turn to him and talk to him like you were earlier. And then Primus. No one feels my touch as you do, Primus. I must make you beautiful too, and then you take the rose out of your hair, pass it across the screen.
Oh, I didn't even know it was in my hair.
Yeah, I think. Isn't that right? Where's the rose then?
I don't know.
Oh.
Where's the row?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think it might be something that's like among all the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing we need to figure out how we're setting up the lab equipment for them to explore. I think it might be something there. He's studying life, he's studying different cells and organisms, so it makes sense that it would be there. So you pick it up, put it in your hair somewhere in the beginning of the scene,
Mm-hmm.
and then you remember to put it there as you're looking in the mirror and stuff. So your hair must, I will smooth it. Oh my gosh, I just touched them and I feel electricity. I need to look at you directly instead of in the mirror, right? And then I must make you beautiful. Here's the hand. Or actually, you're not even passing the rose here. You're just grabbing his hand. So yeah, so I must make you beautiful too. And then turn to him and then let's reach for each other's hand. Let's hold hands. So let's back up a little bit. So now sit on the edge of your chair for the mirror. Sit on the edge of your chair for the mirror. Okay, lean in for the hair mussing. Okay, then Helena, you sit back first. I must.
Make you beautiful too.
Yeah, so you turn to him. I must make you beautiful too. When she sits back, you sit back, and then we get a little more arm length. Yeah, there we go. Loving it. Okay. So you have to be aware of have our chair back far enough where we can sit on the edge for the mirror, still sit back and have that happen. Okay. I think that'll clean up that.
Yeah.
That scene a little bit. Okay. Thank you so much. You guys are good to go. Let's see what else. I think it's Dakota. Is it ever? Yeah, it's Dakota. Can everyone leave the theater, please?
Huh? No.
I'm just kidding. Just trying to show me where you set up back there. Clearly, you changed any of the way we're changing things, but figure out the crazy. All right. If it's possible, we might even set you up another table. Actually, we could figure out the TV screen on. So we have to sign and do all that stuff. Can you, Chloe? Can you just maximize this one? We're just going to use this camera to explain what I'm talking about. Yeah. Have you been sitting for this scene?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then let's go from sitting to standing.
This is ugly. I hate this right here.
So I think, so at the moment where it's like, okay, strip your clothes. I think what we're going to do is you have to stand up. So you'll stand up, move the chair out of the way. And angle your camera up. So what I have in mind is that, and then stand further back. Boom, boom, keep going, keep going. So it should be. And this will be with your laptop, so it'll be easier to figure out. We might have you standing this whole time. So that might be too much action. But we want to have it kind of bottom cutting off at your waist. So that's even too low.
Just cut off the whole waist. I'll just crawl around. It'll be fine.
No, this is for his stripping scene. Yes.
I hate that we're calling it that now.
I mean, call it what it is. It's Radius's reveal. That's what we'll call it.
A little bit of R&R.
Yeah, a little Radius reveal. Little strip tease of the robot. Okay. So yeah, so you'll have shorts on underneath the jumpsuit, but we'll just have you take off the whole thing. We'll get the action of you getting it off your feet, so it looks like you're just totally naked. Cool. All right, glad you stayed for that. You're free to go.
All right, sick. I'm gonna go eat.
Next one. Managers. Let's get all the managers on Seymour F3.
You broke it. You broke it. Do you do a Scooby impression or something?
Like a jacket.
Yeah. Or any of that?
Whoever you got. Cool. No, not that. How about
I'm literally, I almost had I'm so, I love that.
So let's get our StreamYard set for man.
Everybody log in.
They were logging in. Let's have this conversation with you.
We don't know. Create.
Whoever used my computer before you logged me out, so I'm logging back in. Or maybe because your computer's off? What? Maybe because your computer's off? I don't know. I don't think it cut off the second time.
It doesn't. That's why it's not.
Yeah, I think that was yeah, I think we'll say before the other people come in. After.
Then it's like just in front of people.
Okay.
And already they got all the press. Then after they, oh yeah, perfect, he's like, awesome, and like president knows. Yeah, it's like, Look at that, all right, you're excited. I need. Oh yeah, maybe. No, it's okay. Let's do, everybody loves you.
My favorite sitcom. Everybody loves that.
Sometimes they paraphrase lines. You know the order of them being on the screen here doesn't matter so much, but I'm just trying to gauge their reaction. Yeah. Right.
Oh my gosh, there's so many things.
We got it.
I am the freshman. Freshman. Freshman that is also a freshman.
For that. And then let's play with the awkward silence and transition into
Dr. Gall changed the robots because I asked. I swear she didn't want to.
But she did.
Because I asked her to.
I did it for myself as an experiment.
No, Dr. Gall. I knew you couldn't refuse me.
Why?
You know, Harry.
Yes. Because she is in love with you. Like all of them.
Good God, they're sprouting up out of the earth. Perhaps it's very long to turn into a robot.
Okay. How'd that feel? Too long? Not long enough?
Oh, good. It's fine. It's fine. Right now my Rubik's Cube is on the table.
Yeah, I think, let's not rush it, but I think that felt about right. And then the other one was Busman's mad, crazy exit, which I'm loving more and more every time I see it, Cameron. You're just so desperate. Take your bacon, Busman!
I do like bacon.
And Ethan.
Okay, yeah, got it.
The same thing after your
You can get it out.
co-worker, patriot, Mr. Busman, runs screaming for the hills. I think there's just some shock that he's lost it. He was the first one to crack. He's always been so peaceful. And so there's that. There's like trying to reckon with what's he doing. And then we break the song. So we'll walk time. Okay, ready? I am. You ready? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Go from Boston and wait.
Okay. Wait a bit. Good God, what a fool I am not to have thought of it before.
What?
520 billion in banknotes and checks. $500 million in our safe. They'll sell for $500 million. For $500 million.
Are you mad, Busman?
I may not be a gentleman, but for $500 million.
Where are you going?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Good God, for $500 million. Anything anymore.
They're just standing there. Like something's waiting to trigger them. Like something's waiting to spring from their silence.
Spirit of the mob.
Yeah. It hovers above them. I forgot to do the thing. Forgot to raise this monitor. Yeah.
How do you feel about the manic screaming in the wings?
Oh, I love it.
All right, let's do it again.
That's gonna sound like, but I guess we'll find out.
You're all about to know real soon.
It would be a little concerning if
Aren't
you knew
you an
what the
improv
performance
officer?
sounded like. That was just like
Sorry,
something-
I chose not to hear what you just said.
Yeah, so in the wings. I think, yeah, let's, anything can be bought, and you do your manic, kind of, maybe, hysterical, fearful laughter or something. Then it's just kind of fade out further.
I'm not gonna sound
Even
silly as
if,
hell.
like, you can run, like, towards the shop. Just see what that does.
Ron Swanson maniacal laughter.
Let's go.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait. Good God, what a fool I am not to have thought of it before.
What?
520 million in banknotes and checks. $500 million in our safe. They'll sell for $500 million. For $500 million.
Are you mad, Busman?
I may not be a gentleman, but for $500 million.
Where are you going?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Good God, for $500 million, anything that they bought.
Keep going. Get the robot's attention. It's the robot. Look.
Where's my voice?
520 million.
I think we should keep that.
We just have him scream for over a minute.
Someone come get their man.
Whose man?
Whose man's is this?
Cameron, come back.
Oh my gosh.
So I think, so you run on, and then you run back this way.
That was so funny.
Right.
I wish we could hear him.
Hear the scream when everybody microphone. Yeah, I think, improvise or think of something that kind of makes sense to you, where it's like,
Yeah, well, I mean, right at that moment, I'm running to get the money. Now, I'm not running directly to the robot.
True.
Yeah, 'cause I have so I'm just like, I'm just real gung ho about these buildings.
Yeah, random manic screaming. I love it. I love it. I think it's a cringe-worthy moment that will be remembered. Okay. After.
Okay.
The last time we were laughing.
Good moment.
Where are we at?
I love that leg.
Oh yes. Come on, leg. It's leg day. Every day is leg day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Let me shave my legs.
Tasha, are you going to come to dates with us?
Yeah.
You don't get to vote for the Halloween thing.
but like
Crab? All I know is I asked a bunch of them, and they said that sexy backyardigans is the best idea they had ever heard.
I loved it.
Bye, Cameron. I'm glad you're here. See you tomorrow.
Drink up, drink the drinks around.
Hey, here's your butt.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. Throw it back.
Oh, wait, we'll decide.
No,
You're watching my spiral into madness.
No, I need a bro.
No, I had to get that earlier because I've just been sad all day. And now I'm like, I have energy to do things, and it's 10:30.
Emily, I'm trying to get your attention.
I'm up here, but yeah.
I'll drink brown Listerine if you want me to. Tell me to drink brown Listerine. Let me. I'm I'm 14. Oh no! It's over. It works for the scene because you're drunk. Are you okay?
You're only voting like the technology wants it.
I mean, I don't care. I don't really care. Which one?
Well, then I'm gonna do better.
I'll do it. Doesn't matter. I'm good with whatever, really.
Literally, everybody else says it's the greatest idea they've ever been had. So.
Everybody backstage. Doesn't make any sense.
No ask if we want to play Among Us tonight and drink. But I don't think I'm kind to. I don't think I want to drink. Or I don't even know where I'm going to play.
Okay. Yelena? You're looking for the drink? And then let's see, where do you pass?
So,
grab a drink. And then
Wait.
yeah.
Wait. Okay, should I reach here?
Pass. I think it reads better. So yeah,
take it.
and get a little higher, Emily. A little higher into the corner. Higher, not lower. Higher. There you go.
Sorry.
So yeah, reach all the way to that corner.
Yeah. I get another one.
So the thing we'll need to do with this drink
My arm looks mad shot because I'm like,
but we need to make sure
I
we
have
have
a noodle.
A little table with a little drink ready for each of you to grab in those spots. Right now, we're just magically grabbing the drink out of thin air.
I think.
So, yeah. So we'll need to just work this tomorrow too. And get something set up. Oh, yeah.
You're fine. I do think I don't know if we necessarily have to get like tables for our drinks. Well, at least I don't know because I think there's a way that you can reach up and kind of just keep your hand a little bit off screen. You know what I mean? Just lightly suggest that you have reached. Like if I had it right here. Whoop. Thanks. I don't know how that would work from home here, but
Definitely. For you, for sure, I think, but you've got to reach your hand up high, over here, yeah? Or, yeah, sorry, over here. Yeah, and, yeah, so we just gotta have, or maybe we'll just have a crew member with a drink here, like, oh, here's your drink.
Yeah.
That moment.
do we get crew people?
You should.
Yay!
You were.
That's fun.
Not really. I have a long day tomorrow. I have 3 classes tomorrow.
I definitely want to drink. I don't think I want to drink.
Why can't I do this? Oh.
It was like right. You think
You're kind of good.
Jordan and Marshall. You guys want
I have my coffee.
Now that you're still started, you don't work at theater anymore.
Wasn't invited.
Yeah, I might take over too. We'll work out at the bottom tomorrow too. All right, thanks, folks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What do you want me to do with these liquid cups?
Chuck.
Do I not have it? Dang it. Oh well.